Sound good, right? Let me test. Yeah, I think it sounds good. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I've been working on improving my streaming setup, so hopefully that is correct, you know. What time is it? Hold on, let me get my phone real quick. Let me get my phone. Okay. I'm gonna start by writing down a to-do list of all the things I need to do today. This is gonna be like kind of just an ASMR type of deal today. I know I'm super early, but I'll probably be live for a while. I've got some stuff I need to do, so I'm just gonna be quiet since there are people sleeping still, so. Okay. Okay, so I have a kind of to-do list that I wrote down on paper. My mic is kind of awkward, sorry. Okay, so I'm just going to like transfer this and then we'll just tick it off one by one. Okay, so first of all, fix overflow and append call try fsanitize step through. There's a bug there that we need to fix. What else is stuff that we need to do? UI reuse on creating new UI elements / text boxes. We need we want text boxes update their allocated portions of the draw buffer, and we only upload 30 text boxes instead of rebuilding on a text change. That one's good. Let me think what else we need to do. Yeah, I think a good test of our system is I kind of want to create a battle log with scrolling text, which will lead us to having whatchamacallit, oh yeah, scroll scale changes when we have more text. I have no clue how we calculate that. Basically what that means is that when we add onto more text boxes stacked on top of each other, we want to increase the scroll bar so that we can scroll all the way up the menu now that there's more elements. Don't know how I'm going to be able to calculate that, but don't know how I'm gonna do like equipping items. That's what I've been kind of like thinking about recently is how I'm gonna deal with gear, consumables, things like that. I have kind of a notebook with all my ideas in it. Yeah. Yeah, we want to make, instead of that, let's just put in edge detection share for entities. And, yeah, we need to change entity behavior callback to switch on current. Is my stream privated, by the way? That would be crazy if it was. No, I am public. Okay, good. Because I was testing some stuff earlier, so I just want to make sure. To switch on current state combat slash not combat or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what our enum states are going to be like. And instead of, let's just write this to, what are we gonna call this? What's today's date? Oct 3. Okay. So I was in the middle of making these UIDs dynamic, so we have to go to create label. I might just do like keyboard ASMR today. Yo, what's up, Aria? Sorry for moving the mic. I was just doing, my keyboard ASMR, since people in this house are just waking up, I guess. I guess I'll... Oh, yeah. I spent, like 5 hours changing my streaming setup. I'm just not using my NVIDIA GPU anymore. And so, hopefully, if I did all of this right, and if my testing proves true, we should no longer have the fucking high-pitched fan on all the time. And it should just be quiet now. Which, I feel dumb now because we've spent so long with the high-pitched fan. Honestly, I've grown emotionally attached to the thing. I don't know about you, but well, I'm glad that we're moving on from it. Anyway, I always assumed, right, that encoding on the CPU would be worse naturally than encoding. My NVIDIA GPU wasn't being used for anything else other than encoding. Naturally, I thought that would be fine, but apparently it's just the GPU is just so shitty, the implementation, I guess, with the hardware, that now the NVIDIA GPU isn't being used for anything, and I have the best performance I've ever had with the engine while streaming. So, yeah, I kind of wish that I figured that out earlier, but oh well. Anyway, I'm working on this today, so we're gonna fix that overflow that we cut with fsanitize last time. And I've got some... Oh yeah, the UI system is just kind of working now. I just have to work on optimizing it. So SSBOs work fine now, which means that I can rotate them on the GPU, which is much more efficient than obviously rotating every goddamn point on the CPU like I was doing before. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I didn't do that in the beginning. I guess it was just my own, not really being smart about it. But yeah, this works now. It's just all in SSBO. The only tricky thing about this is that I have to be careful because each unique ID of an element indexes right into here. So if elements end up with the same UIDs, then it becomes super bad, right? I've already had some bugs with that. You would think that this wouldn't be that difficult of an issue to solve, but I'm working with basically, I guess it's kind of like an arena, right? Where once to free an element, what we do is we just mark it as, a free slot, right? And then the next time we're creating an element, we just slot it into the first free slot. The issue with that is that you have to you're switching that UID because you don't want to just, assign a new UID because then your SSBO is getting infinitely larger. So, yeah, it's kind of tricky, but anyway, yeah, that's what I'm working on. I also need to work on I want to make a battle log, right, for when you're in combat, and I have no clue how I'm going to do that, dynamic text boxes getting spawned. I assume that it's going to be kind of difficult because I have to basically increase the menu scrolling every time I spawn a new text box, I guess, and I don't know how to calculate that at all. So other than that, I've got a whole notebook now. I've been just writing all the game mechanics that I want to implement and all the calculations for determining turn initiative, determining walk commands, how far you can walk during combat encounters before your turn is over, stuff like that. Different attacks for different characters, different passive effects, different items, all that good stuff. Just to try and get me excited about it, I guess. Anyway, I don't know how I'm going to implement this without hard coding some of this stuff is really the hard part. I think, to be honest, I might just end up kind of hard coding some of it, like, for example, equip slots, right? Does every low level dev have a dead inside voice? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, it's 6 a.m. where I live, and there are people just still sleeping. They'll be up soon, though. So that's why I'm kind of talking low. Trust me, I get loud. Is it going to be a turn-by-turn game? Yeah. I want it to be an atypical turn-based combat game. I love turn-based combat in the typical CRPG sense, but I think that turn-based combat has just been not done well in recent years, right? Like, I've played some of the Larian Studio games even, and I just don't like how they deal with turn-based combat. I love turn-based combat because it enables you to have a healer. It enables you to have like different classes doing different things. It makes the games a lot less lonely, and that's something that I really enjoy about party-based RPG games, is like this kind of feeling of, you playing along with friends. It's kind of why I love classic WoW, is like this idea of like it's a true like role-playing experience, like being in a group of adventurers. And I don't know, my best favorite gaming experiences have always come from those RPGs. That's what this was supposed to be originally in the beginning, before I added all this fucking movement code and all of that. This was supposed to be a horror party-based RPG with a lot of gore and stuff. And, we got really sidetracked, but I think that there's a way to like bring everything together in the end, or at least I hope so. All of my weird inspirations, I guess. I also I can show off last stream, the stream that I did at like 2 a.m. I made a model of the first playable character just on a whim. It's not good, and I'm probably gonna have to remake it, to be honest. I just kind of threw it together, but I can show it off. Hey, what's up, Luke? Yeah, it is an early stream today. I just was kind of up and ready to go. So anyway, this is the guy. He kind of, is unintentional. I've been drawing this guy in my notebook recently, and it's unintentional that he kind of looks like my profile picture, I guess. He's quite a resemblance to me. Galaxy tree. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I like the way the tree turned out or not. I definitely am going to have to work on it, but as you can see, the normals are wrong. So since these are 2D planes, they can only face in one direction, which is why the lighting is so weird. So I'm definitely gonna have to change it, because as you can see, only one side is getting light. Anyway, this is the guy. His weapon is gonna be a scythe, and he's got this mechanic that I've been working on, like sketching out, where his moves are, he has just a one big swing move with a 1.0 proc coefficient. He has a rapid swing where he attacks 4 times with a 0.6 proc coefficient. So that's kind of like, if you have like bleed effects or laceration effects or whatever, that's what you're going to use, I guess, for your build. And then I have, like, the coolest mechanics for him is that he has a bite, where if he's at very low range within an enemy, he can heal for 20% of his damage dealt, and that just does less damage. And then he has an ability where he's going to be able to disappear for 5 turns, and enemies without true sight are not going to be able to see him unless he's in really close range. He looks like one of those Shadow Wizard Money Gang meme characters. I don't know what you're talking about. The idea is that he kind of has these scared eyes. I kind of want him to be, he's like on this religious pilgrimage or whatever. But yeah, I haven't done the detail on the model at all. I just kind of threw it together. So that's so cool. Why do so many yeah, I mean, the Great Scythe from Dark Souls is so good though. Like in every Dark Souls game, the Great Scythe is just one of my favorite weapons in any game series. It's just such a great weapon to use. Anyway, that's the first playable character, and then there's going to be 4. So there's going to be a badass chick with guns. There's going to be a robot, and he's going to be able to like attach different weapons to himself. And then there's going to be the caster kind of magic person that I haven't really figured out yet. But anyway, I'm obviously like a big nerd, and I've played a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons games and old Baldur's Gate and CRPGs, so I know it's not everybody's deal, but I think that just in general the genre just hasn't gotten a lot of love in the past like 15 years. So the last CRPG I played that I really actually liked was Tyranny, which you may have not heard of. I couldn't even get into Pillars. You know, the modern CRPG just feels a bit, I don't know, it's like every character has to have some sort of crazy backstory and like relevance to the plot. The old CRPGs like Wizardry, like Might and Magic, and D&D games and stuff like that, I love the fact that you can just like make up your party members completely, you know, and their backstories, and it just gives you that freedom as the player to just like use your own imagination, I guess. Yeah, I think that's great. I don't like, you know, forcing a player, you know, to play as characters that they don't. My most recent Wizardry playthrough has a warrior named Mexican Ewan McGregor, because that's what his little portrait looked like, and I think that that's so fucking funny. Anyway, I think that it's more fun being able to like, you know, role play properly. Anyway, good to see you, Luke. Good to see you, Arya. That's my whole spiel. Anyway, I'm going to give this a slash since we haven't tested this, but I did implement this briefly. I don't know how I'm going to do that edge detection shader. I think I want to fix this bug, but I have really no clue how, like, why this bug is happening, because fsanitize catches a buffer overflow here. However, we don't segfault. So this is extremely worrying to me. This is like the only last buffer overflow I have in my engine with the testing I've done. But the thing is that we load in fine otherwise, like nothing bad happens here. So I have no clue where we're going out of bounds. It's a heap overflow, so it's one of these buffers. And it's definitely in this function. It doesn't branch off into another function. So my idea is that we just compile with fsanitize and try to catch this thing. Obviously, yeah, I did implement this, right? The thing is, if I do something like this and return out, then we don't actually figure anything out here. So I'm going to print material OOB. This might not even catch it, by the way, since, yeah, this might not catch it. I should play my personal music. I've just been sitting here in silence. Okay. If anything, it might be here, because this is loaded in from a binary file, so yeah, we already have a proof of this. Okay, let's compile this. God, this is taking forever. Yeah, we didn't get a print. We didn't get a printout. Oh, initialize default map. Oh, whoops. How's the progress? It's good. I'm just working on some buffer overflow that I caught with fsanitize the other day. Progress is good though. The UI system is pretty much done. I'm just optimizing it as the main thing, just so that we're not re-uploading buffers very often. I just want to be able to only upload the things that are changing. So there's a lot of like state checking that I have to do with that. Other than that, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna like make the game and go along and see as we go along what happens. Let's see what we get. Okay, it's apparently a string compare here. I wonder which one of these is 0. I wonder if our count is wrong. Our count might be entirely wrong, actually. So let me check this. Count equals counter at the end. Yeah, I have no clue. I think counter just increases every time, right? I mean, yeah. Yeah, weird. I'm gonna just assume that it isn't that going out of bounds. But I suppose it could be. But it could also be this. Doc materials not having a name. Okay, let's check. Hey, what's up? anybody's wondering what I'm listening to, I'm listening to Teenage Fan Club. Bandwagoness. There's apparently an issue with the GLTF that we're loading in where we aren't getting a material for a primitive. Okay, that would be why the material is -1. Okay. Where the hell was this code that I literally just, oh, it's right here. Okay, so I need to deal with this somehow. Yeah, I wonder if we want to even load in something, even if it doesn't have a material. That just seems like a recipe for disaster. should really compile with fsanitize more. Jesus Christ, I'm a moron. some of these bugs. Okay, I just looked up Shadow Wizard Money Gang and it's pretty funny. And it does totally look like him. Okay. Wait, we aren't even using that. Hold on. Hold on, we don't even use that. Yeah. should be really doing is not returning here. What we should do is just this song is so good. This song is so good. Clover Pit released. I kind of want to play it, to be honest. I played the demo, it was pretty good. Oh, it's an overflow. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, I'm retarded. I'm so dumb. Holy shit. I'm so dumb sometimes, dude, I swear to fucking God. I'm so dumb, dude. Okay, hopefully that's the last bug. What the hell? Oh, this drop down, I never fixed it. Fuck. Shit. I don't know what this is about. Stop, please. My scroll wheel is just too powerful sometimes. Okay, my album finished. Okay. What else do I want to listen to? What else do I want to listen to? I'll listen to Close to the Edge, why not? Yeah, it's something that I changed. Is my debug fucked? Yeah, so this is getting a material of 0. Maybe the model itself is fucked. I don't know. Let me try that. Sorry, I'm not really explaining what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing is I'm just going through all these fsanitize errors and fixing some issues with types like this. The thing with the model just being half not alive is kind of weird, though. I don't really understand why that's happening. No clue. God, it's so quiet without the fucking computer fan, isn't it? Okay, good. There's no errors so far with the fsanitize. Yeah, this is still fucked. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why. Because we aren't getting any out of bounds checks, so it's kind of weird. It's also weird that she doesn't get animations. Yeah, we would get this printed out if that was the case. I wonder if it's this. Let's try to get rid of this. And then compile without fsanitize and see if that is what it is. I'm just trying to basically trying to figure out what line we changed is causing this, you know. I think it's gotta be something like this. Yeah, not that. I have no fucking clue. This is really strange. Oh, you know why that is? Oh, yeah, that's definitely why. It's the shader. It's the shader. That's why it is. It's because we didn't take this out of the shader. Or did we? Oh no, it's this. Yeah, there it is. That should fix it. Okay. Yeah, it's because we changed the vertex layout. This was also wrong. This is also... very interesting. I don't think we're using the weapon shader for anything, that's why. Oh yeah, it's here. This is the one. Surprised that we even show up, to be honest. Our weapon shows up, to be honest. Very surprised. Very surprised about that. What time is it? It's 7. Okay, I guess I can talk regularly now. Hopefully I'm not too loud. I played with my mic settings a bit. So let me know if the audio is fucked. Also, during my testing, I really had to do a lot of tweaking with the mic. So, yeah. Why was I even... God damn it. My bad. We aren't even using that. I'll listen to Bark Psychosis today. Codename Deathsucker. Yup. That's what I'm listening to. You know, apparently YouTube has this new thing where views aren't counting for people with ad blocker. Did you hear about this? Like, if you have ad blocker, you aren't counted for reviews. That's just absurd. I think that I heard that. I don't know if that's true or not. If that's true, that's kind of ridiculous. Okay, I compiled my shader wrong apparently. Actually, I probably have the same thing in here, huh? Yeah. My wrong, I guess. Yeah, this record is awesome. Definitely doesn't get enough love. I always love this record, especially 2 songs on here. This one, the first song in Shape Shifting, is also really good. And Rose is really good too. And Burning the City is really good. I don't really like Misabuse. 400 Winners is good. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? Let me see when hold on. I need to see what the shader error is. Weapon vert. I missed something here. did I miss this? Oh, did I? I think I edited the wrong file. Yeah, I edited the wrong file. Okay, no errors this time. Nice. Not a single error. Okay, please work. Okay, we're back to working. All the bugs in my engine are now fixed. At least that we know of. Let's BCO here. Okay, this is what's next. My music is kind of loud. I gotta open the blinds, hold on. It's kind of a foggy day outside. Ominous, it's ominous. I don't know why I'm so quiet. Just, I don't know, quiet today. Yeah, I wonder how I sound. I'm pretty quiet on the mic today. I don't know if I should change that or not. I did lower my compressor a lot, so I'm not sure. But yeah. Envin files. So this is actually Helix, but you can do exclamation point theme for my theme, and exclamation point font for my font. My config for Helix is pretty much standard. So and LSP is the built-in Helix LSP for C. So nothing really fancy. Setup wise, other than the theme, which is my theme, but yeah. Okay, back into UI. We got the bugs done with all of that. Now back into UI. Okay. So we are trying to do this third point here. Now I wonder if it's gonna rain. I think it is actually. Let me check the weather. I think this might be a rainy day. No, it just says cloudy. Oh my god, it says that it's gonna rain through the like the next 7 days. So okay. Anyway, so I have to go to wherever we change a text box. It should be under Global's UI change. Yeah, so I wrote this comment earlier. So instead of Global's UI change, we want to not do that if possible. I think so. I think to do this, what we should do is we should make sure that we allocate, when we rebuild UI and text draw buffers, we should just, honestly, we should just allocate enough space in the text draw buffer for all text boxes, for like the maximum amount of text boxes, and just not touch it. Like, that's how I think of it. And I know that we have this thing with like, we can have different materials for text and all that. I just think that we get rid of that. Like, it isn't really compatible with the current system anyway. You know, like having different materials for text. It sounds like really flexible and cool in practice, in like theory, but in practice, no. Because if we have that, then yeah, we can't pre-allocate, which is kind of important. Yeah. Because what you want to do is every time a text box changes, you want to just go to its position in the draw buffer and then just add text box to draw buffer. And of course you could just get that vertex, but yeah, the issue is that every time you make a new text box, then that would have to change. Or like every time the material changes. So really, we should really just have one text material. Like, it just makes sense. Like, it's just such a headache otherwise. It's just such a fucking headache otherwise. So that's what we're gonna do. Instead of having all these dynamic materials, we're just going to like literally, what we'll do is we'll just do we'll get a material definition here, and then we'll just search for material by text, and then we'll pass the global array. Materials dot buffer. I feel like I can't type today. It's actually just globals materials, and then if mat yeah, what do we do if we can't find the material? Then we're fucked. So we just say printf no text mat found. And then you just want to, so let's just put this inside of here, and then instead of this group vert, what we're going to do is we will get the ID from mat. So this will just be mat ID, and then we get rid of this. That way we're always going into the same place. And then I guess it's sort of important now to reinforce. I want to go globals menus dot boxes I dot render group ID is going to equal that mat ID. We're just reinforcing the fact that we're sticking to one material here, just to make sure, because our other code didn't enforce that. We're also going to have to get rid of the stuff in the editor, but let's not worry about that for now. Okay, so what this function does is it adds the text box to the draw buffer one by one. but we don't want to do that anymore. What we want to do is, or well, we can still do that, but we aren't going to be reallocating during that. We're just going to go yeah, max UI elements, and then we're just gonna go vert buffer equals we're just gonna realloc to that, or maybe we just malloc to that actually. So if God, I cannot type today. So we're just going to malloc this once, right? And let's just go vert counter equals 0. Okay, so this should allocate enough space for our maximum amount of UI elements. Yeah. So, okay. Also this, oh yeah, let's not be dumb here. This is going to be size of text vertex. To even be more future-proof about it, we could technically get the vertex layout, pointer layout equals stop globals dot bindings dot buffer index by the group VAO index, and then just use, instead of size of text vertex, instead of that we can just go straight to layout vertex size, and I believe that that's in bytes. Yeah, so that's just times the capacity, and then that's fine. I think you want to do the same thing with UI elements actually. We can also get rid of this. We aren't using MDAI anymore. Actually, we can't do the same thing with UI. But we don't really need to do the same thing with UI, because UI elements, their points shouldn't be theoretically changing during runtime. And if we add a UI element, yeah, my design philosophy for the UI elements, at least, is that they have separate materials, possibly, but maybe they should just be unified. I don't really know. Let's just stick with this for now and not just uproot the whole thing. Okay, so instead of calling globals UI change, what we want to do for all of these text boxes is we want to add text box to draw buffer for the box, and the start is going to be, yeah, I don't know where to position the mic with these new settings that I have. Sorry, I'm bumping you around. It's kind of awkward. Box draw starts, and we don't need that. That should technically work if our draw start is always valid. Also, there is something, okay, so we should write a part of the note here. Something that I also noticed that we need to change is don't upload entire buffers for each render pass, each frame, only on change. Also implement a function that so what I kind of wonder is maybe instead of just like right now, what I do is I just push it onto this buffer and then we re-upload the whole buffer. I'm kind of wondering, instead of set draw buffer region, what if I just actually just call sub data on the I wonder which one is faster. Just uploading the full buffer once and then calling sub data every time a small amount changes, or what? Basically what this code is doing, by the way, this is probably gibberish to you, is that this copies the amount of characters and character, vertex data to our draw buffer, and then what this does is that it sets the rest of the allocated size for a text box to 0, right? So it basically does this calculation to figure out how many bytes we need to set to 0. And then all of this just creates a convex hole for the text box so that we can click on it. But it's super, what we're doing for this right now is that we're literally re-uploading the buffer all the time, which we shouldn't be doing, obviously. I almost wonder if instead of doing this, what if we just only work with the opengl buffer? Yeah, what if we just do that? How do we get that though? Is it inside of shader? What is, do I not? a shader program. Does our shader have... No, it's not in our shader. Where would it be then? Or do I just not store the GLID for the buffer? Maybe I don't. It's definitely in here. I do the call for the callback. Yeah, this is what I do. I just upload the buffer, right? vBuffer target, G count, vBuffer usage. But what do we bind? GL bind buffer. Where do I bind for the frame? The draw buffer. Do I just not do it? Assign UBO data. Bind VAO, that's where I do it. So it's layout VBO is where it is. So I could just put this in the header file actually. Oh, it is in the header file. Okay, so then we could just use that actually. Oh shit, hold on. We don't want one VBO for one layout. We want different VBOs for each render group. I see. Okay. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that I don't need that buffer anywhere. Yeah, I don't think that I need it. Okay, I have this assigned VBO data though, which is very painful. Oh god, this is a whole rabbit hole that I'm getting myself into here. This is a rabbit hole. Having this makes sense, right? Because this is static draw. So the idea when you have static draw was just to have the user just define their their VBO with static data that doesn't ever change. For example, here this is just full screen quad vertices. Yeah, if I want to limit the data that's being sent to the GPU in a frame, I have to implement something here. And I'm just trying to figure out if yeah, the issue is that I would need to make it it would need to be per render group we would generate a VBO, right? That's fine. But that part's fine. I just need to be able to the good thing about having this here is that I don't have to create like extra logic for filling this in, because I can just do it here. But yeah, I'd have to move this down in the pipeline to somewhere. I'd have to move it when we generate our render groups on initialization. Then we would assign VBO data. Also, what are these? This is literally just 2 function calls. Yeah, this is literally just like, why did I make these functions? I don't understand why I made those functions. It makes no sense. Yeah, maybe it would have to go in material definition. And then it has a pointer to some data. Material definition has a pointer to some data that later in the pipeline it references to fill a static array with. So for example, everything that uses the full screen layout would basically need a static data thing here. Honestly, a buffer usage should probably go here too, to be like honest here. Like, where else do I use buffer usage? Yeah, I feel like all of this should go on G actually. On group. Because the group is going to be the one that ends up with the buffer, not the layout. The layout doesn't care about what buffer type we use or what usage we're using. The buffer only cares, or the layout only cares about the actual attributes, really, and the size. So this is kind of useless, I think. This kind of sucks that we're restructuring this, though. We're kind of getting sidetracked here, but yeah, it's kind of important, I guess. Is this inside of render properties or not? I mean, draw command is in there. Yeah, I had this buffer use it in here. What is buffer override? What is that? What the fuck is that? What do I use the buffer override for? Buffer override equals 6. Draw array static. I see. Yeah, we should also have that in there then. Yeah, I had this here. Okay, moving it back into render properties. Fuck. Okay. How do I do this? God, now the worst part is that I have to go through all of these and copy the fucking thing. That's awful, actually. That's actually awful. Oh, I hate my life right now. this song is awesome. It's got like this awesome acoustic guitar part in the song. Like just an insane riff. And she's also got some great lines in this song. I think she says, crawled up like a vine trying to find it, a load of old joy lifting me. Which is just like some of the, you know, this song is just poetry, you know? It kind of made sense for this to be a part of the layout, but hold on a second. Does this make sense to be shifted downstream here? It kind of does. I'm realizing that it's kind of unnecessary though, because you could just use this use the layouts when you create your render groups. Technically. I don't know. We're already kind of doing this, so why not just finish it at this point? That's the best. That's the best reason to do something. Is, well, we're already doing it this way, so fuck it. I'm like 99% sure that that's the same. Also, the thing that's weird with this is that, yeah, this is actually less efficient. Because now you're creating different buffers for no reason. But now I'm like thinking, like, what if you have a vertex layout and then you have different materials that need different buffers, things. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure which to choose here. I think that there was a reason why I did it this way, and now I'm kind of realizing this, because if we do this, then we're just going to create this buffer like 5-6 times, and they all have the same vertices, and it's like, ugh, that's like not efficient. And instead, here we can just make one static buffer with those vertices and then never touch it again, and then it gets bound to all of them. Yeah. All we have to do is just add somewhere the static buffer data that we need to fill inside of the thing. So yeah, let's undo all of this. Let's undo everything that I just did. I know that it seems dumb that I'm undoing it, but yeah. Just make sure. Okay. Have a good stream. How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping in. I'm doing good. You know, I'm just working on, well, I was working on UI, and now I'm working on optimizing how we upload buffers. I want to only change the portion of the buffer for text that gets changed, basically. So only upload to the GPU certain portions of it. So I'm having to do some restructuring now with that. So yeah, pretty much. So that means we have to choose if on material definition we put that data, or we do it on vertex layout. I think we want to do it on vertex layout if we're going to do it this way. So that's the part that's going to have to change. So we're just basically going to defer it. Let's go void pointer data, void pointer static buffer override data. Okay, and when we make our vertex layouts, we need to we need to set that buffer override data is going to equal null for 99% of these. The buffer override data is just for static arrays for some of these, where you want to fill it with like full screen vertices or whatever vertices you choose, and then never touch it again. And so I'm basically saying we're gonna defer this until we actually make our VBOs and stuff. So yeah, that's what's happening. So we're not gonna be doing that anymore. Oh my god, have I been uploading? I've been doing, okay. Well, we're gonna have to go back and change that. I'm not tilted. It's fine. That's not bad. That's not a problem at all. I can take it. Okay. Oh my god. I can't take it. I'm lying. Do I fill this with screen quad? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh my gosh. We assign VBO data here. For no reason. It seems like. Okay, now we have to go back to buffer override data and line up our layouts because I fucked it up. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have written it like this. I know. Trust me. I know. Okay. So now, when we generate render groups, here's what we need to do. When we are about to exit out of here, and when we're guaranteed to be making a render group, when there's no more returns after that. Oh, right, we've optimized batching here. Okay, so if I'm not optimizing batching, if we aren't another render group, then we are good to initialize our VBO or VBO static data. Okay, so if what we have to do is we get hero vertex layout pointer layout equals group. Yeah, let's get it from the globals. Bindings dot buffer. Just make simple projects for AI productivity lesson. I'll use ChatGPT for summarize a long PDF. Probably I'll use PHP again. Well, I'm glad that you're working on stuff. Good morning, Frank. That sounds good. So you're learning. You're testing yourself. That's good. We need VAO index. That's what we need. Okay. So our layout, buffer usage. If our layout buffer usage is going to equal GL static draw and our layout buffer override is greater than 0 and layout buffer override data, then we need to assign it. However, we're always going to create a new VBO here, and that's the part that needs to go in the render group now. So a render group is going to get a GLID for its buffer. So Oh, this is fucking complicated. GLUint buffer ID. Okay, so am I doing this right? Let me go to where I did it over here. I'm tweaking out. It's up here. Oh god, where is this? It's all the way up here. Yeah, I'm doing this correct. And now the layout won't have the VBO, that's what we're changing. Oh my god. Yeah, so get rid of this. Now we should see some errors. This is not only going to take a layout, but it's going to take the render group now. Okay. Honestly, excuse my French, but fuck multi-draw arrays indirect. Okay, sorry, someone had to say it. Okay, someone had to say it. Okay, now we're going to fill this with data. Can I do a size of the data? I'm just using this just to make sure that we're doing this right. Okay, so honestly, you could just, yeah, let's just, you know, there's really no reason to be doing that. Apparently there is something there that you can do, but I don't really care to do it. I'm back. What did I miss? Just me programming, to be honest. You know, that's kind of what there is always, you know, nothing new. Nothing new at all. Nothing new at all, man. Okay, so I'm assigning this with GL buffer data. That sounds good. honestly, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. So let's make another function. Let's make another function that after we fill our draw buffers, then we call that function to kind of just like fill the opengl buffer. Yeah. So we just do it once on init. So let's do how long had I been programming before I started my game engine? I started programming when I was like 16, but I've been kind of like always off and on with it. So 8 years, but like probably in practice like 3 4, I guess. I had a question, what is your game's name? I don't really have a name yet. I think it's going to be called The Rest, though. I think that's what I'm going to call it, The Rest. What do we want to call this? Go get some rest. You sound like you come out of The Walking Dead. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. But I wouldn't be able to sleep if I went to bed now. That's just kind of the way it is right now. Came out of The Walking Dead. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I hope I'm not boring today, but yeah, I'm just kind of working, you know? It's just how it is, I guess. Sorry if I'm not that entertaining, I guess, today. I'm just kind of tired, I guess. I mean, we could just do this. And then it's going to be the g vert dot count times. No, this is just the raw size, I think. Yeah, that's just the raw size. So the g count is already in. Yeah, it's already in bytes, so all good. Technically, we can just do that. Like, yeah. I think that's fine. Am I adding something or fixing bugs? I'm optimizing things right now. I'm making it so that we aren't uploading buffers every frame when we don't have to. So what this is gonna do is it's just gonna, all the stuff, you know, all the assets that we load in, just upload it to draw buffers and then not upload those buffers every frame when things don't change, which is unnecessary. So obviously there is a caveat there, which is we don't really, changing things becomes kind of difficult, but it is what it is, I guess. I guess what we could do is when we append cold try to draw buffer, just make sure that the cold try has a thing, and by thing I mean has a draw index where it starts drawing. I might actually set that here to try draw index equals vert count. I do set that. Okay, so that's fine. Every triangle knows where it lives in the buffer. So yeah, let's just call that once in somewhere in our initialization. Did I see in voxels we trust, or am I tweaking? A comment? I don't think I wrote that comment. I write a lot of silly comments. But I don't think I wrote that in voxels. Yeah, I just don't think that that's something that I would write in voxel. No. When did I get inspired of my game? I was playing a lot of like old RPGs, and I guess, I don't know, I thought that, to be honest, what's the name of the function that I just wrote? This. I just kind of thought that the modern CRPG genre just was lacking in comparison to the old games. So I was like, okay, well, I just kind of want to make a tribute to these old CRPGs that I think, I don't know, people nowadays just don't, I think, have the patience for them. But yeah, I think that they're really good role-playing kind of experiences. Okay. Okay, so now, for example, when we bind VAO, we're just gonna bind the buffer now. Okay, so this is our test here. Are we going to compile? And if we do, are we going to be drawing to a black screen? It's very possible that I did this wrong and we're just going to draw to a black screen. It's it should theoretically be a pretty simple refactor, but that once again is just theoretical, of course. People this day are all about graphics and FPS. I don't really even think that it's FPS games. I think it's just, I mean, it has nothing to do with graphics or FPS. I think it's, people don't want to make up their own stories. People want to be spoon-fed a story. That's what I think about the modern CRPGs. Like, I don't have anything necessarily against, like, Larian Studio games or, you know, Pillars or any of these modern isometric CRPGs necessarily. I just think that they're character-driven RPGs. You know, they aren't CRPGs, you know, in a classic sense. You know, they're very character-based. I kind of trust the player with telling their own story, to be honest. I don't really need to be spoon-fed each character's backstory, etc. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. Where are we going wrong here? Do we think? Where are we going wrong? Oh, you know where we're probably going wrong? We didn't actually copy this. Well, this actually still should be rendering, I think, to a... I think that this should still render. Unfortunately, I don't think that this is the bug. So what's my game about? I mean, I guess the premise of the game is like it's a group of adventurers that are just following this guy around. And hello, are you dead? No, I'm thinking. I'm thinking about anyone there. Is my stream down? I don't think my stream is down. Yeah, surely I surely I filled this with the correct data, right? I didn't miss something here. Surely. Yeah, screen quad is there. Nothing can be easy. Nothing can be easy, can it? You sound like you could fall asleep anytime on the spot. Okay, what is that like? Okay, cool, I guess. Offset is gonna be 0. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really think of what the bug could be necessarily, but yeah. Go get some rest. Tomorrow exists. I mean, dude, like, it's not really your choice, I guess. It's my kind of choice, what I want to do with my time. And I kind of want to work, so. Okay. Americans? Like, okay. Maybe I have to make a. Maybe I have to make a VAO when I make a VBO when I make the VAO. Maybe that's why I did it this way. Oh, I don't bind the buffer. That's what it is. Yeah, I never bound the buffer. I definitely bound the buffer when I did the other function, right? I didn't. Oh, I didn't. I didn't do that either. Okay. Well, that would definitely cause it. That would definitely cause that bug. That's for sure. I always forget about. Always forget about binding the buffer. Always forget about that. Am I still compiling with fsanitize? I really shouldn't be. Is this just going to take extra time? Oh my god. We're still drawing to a black screen, I see. Maybe render doc would help here. I didn't get any errors though this time. Didn't get any errors this time. Yeah, I didn't even remove the... Yeah, I wonder if right now I just try to fill it with something like this, just to see if we draw anything. I wonder if that's gonna show me something. I could also just hard code the size. I'm like pretty sure that what's happening is our is that one of our static buffers is failing us. Oh, whoops. How much would my game cost? I'm not really sure. I haven't really thought about it. Long way off. Is it possible that I just need to bind the VAO when I don't think that I do. Let me look this up. Let me look up what we're doing. Oh yeah, bind, okay. Bind VAO is, yeah. So let's just, layout, VAO should be. Let me try this. Yeah. And then on my initialize opengl buffer data, this should. Yeah, let me try this. Alright, peace out. Brother, man. Yeah, I guess I could render dock it. I don't even think that would help. Unless I have to do this, I just don't think that it's necessary, to be honest. I don't think that that's the issue. It's probably something dumb, to be honest. It's probably something like the size of... Let me try it. Let me try and generate render group. Instead of doing size of here, let's just go and figure out what we're binding and then just like hard code it. What are we binding here? $24. Float 24. Okay. Okay. Unless I'm not getting into this because this is like too restrictive or something. Buffer usage should equal static for everything that we're... I don't think the dummy is being used for anything, hopefully. Because that would be a problem. I don't think that we use it for anything though. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, fuck it. Let's see if that fixed it. I need to see this. I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is failing. I mean, maybe this is a render doc thing. Yeah, I don't know. This should have been such an easy refactor, actually. I don't know why this is giving me so much trouble. Assigning to layout upscale. Yeah, so this is getting in. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think of literally anything that could be happening here. Wait, hold on a second. Am I... No, I'm not being dumb. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna be stuck here until I am not tired anymore. Maybe I think that there's just something stupid that I have to be missing here. That's the only thing that makes sense. I'm not messing this up, right? Target 0. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I see what's happening. It's because of this. It has to be. Oh shit. Wait, but am I really using that? There's no way, right? There's no way that I'm using this. There's no way that I use that. I don't, my rendering pipeline doesn't really support that. Does it? I don't think it does. There's no way. There's no way because my buffer override only works in one way, in one direction. So there's no way that I had 2 there. God, this sucks. Yeah, I might just not be able to figure this out until I'm less tired. I don't think tile took screen quad, if I'm correct, so I'm not sure why that's there. Maybe that's what the problem is, but I don't even think I'm using this. Or if I'm using it, I'm using it in a way that, yeah, that's definitely not, yeah. Definitely not. Dude, I'm so stuck right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm considering just running it back, you know? I also kind of wonder, right? I kind of wonder if there's a limit on buffers that we can make. That would be kind of ridiculous, no? I kind of doubt that that's the case. We definitely were getting inside of there. Definitely were getting inside of there. I don't know. Yeah, I might have to leave this to later. I am quite tired, actually. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, actually. Holy shit. Dude. I swear, dude. I'm so dumb sometimes. Oh, God. I was overwriting my other buffers. That's what was happening. I was overwriting them. Oh, I was overwriting them. That was quite dumb of me. Yeah, I was so confused. Yeah, I'm just tired. Yeah, so I was... Yeah. Okay, that'll work now. Yeah. It's like, wow, this is like such a small refactor. I don't know why I'm so stupid right now, but yeah. I'm just being dumb. No, it's not going to work, so what? Wait, what? Wait, what? My god. I thought that was gonna be it for sure. I thought that was it for sure. I mean, that was definitely a bug, but... if I go to where I bind the callbacks again. Where do I bind draw command? I bind draw command here. Just trying to think if that gets overwritten somewhere, but I don't think it does. Let me go to bind. Let me just check these numbers. I still have a feeling that it's a problem with their static data though. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was it, but yeah. Feels so dumb when stuff like this happens, man. I feel so dumb when this happens. Yeah, I mean, this is like really bothering me, but yeah, I mean, hold on a second. Maybe this, do I skip? I don't skip here. I don't skip. I definitely bind our VAO before I yeah, I mean, I might have to just figure this out when I'm less tired, but I just gonna. I'm just trying to think what else could be messing this up. Like, this is like such a simple thing that I'm doing. It's such a simple thing that I'm doing. I wonder if hard coding, let's hard code this to the GL array buffer, I guess. And GL static draw, I guess. And then let's just literally hard code the data to something like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I cannot type. Yeah, I'm just going to loosen this up a bit, I guess. I don't know. It shouldn't matter though. Nope. I actually think that our upscale isn't there something different about this? I don't know. It's kind of just me taking a shot in the dark at this point. Very strange, though. I wonder if this is somehow... Yeah, I wonder if they're somehow getting cleared. Or if we're iterating through the materials multiple times. Yeah. Maybe that's the case. Well, then how do I avoid that? No, but it's the group buffer ID. It shouldn't be... I don't have any OpenGL calls here, right? No. I can't help but think that there's something really dumb that I'm missing. And this is one of these refactors that now that I did it, it's like I can't even work on something else until this is done. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I feel like we should just run it back, dude, and just undo all of this until I'm smart enough to figure out whatever the issue is here. I wonder if this is enough to check this. You know what? Hold on. Why don't I just And then just like don't, like literally just don't do this unless we are static draw here. Or honestly, yeah, let's just completely defer this to over here. Just completely defer it to here. Yeah, let's just do that then. Let's just defer it to here. I don't know if that really does anything for us, but where is this? Where is this? Right here. Just get rid of this, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you might have to just do it with the VAO. I think you might have to. Yeah, I'm just reading some documentation here just to make sure that I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I see what we have to do. We have to do not this. We have to do not this. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. We can fill them later. It's not a matter of filling them. It's just we have to do this. The issue is that, yeah, it needs to be on vertex layout. It absolutely has to be. It sucks. That really sucks. Whatever. We can just basically share it with the render group. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, we need to do that apparently. We can fill them later. It's not a matter of filling that's the issue. It's actually just you need to generate them on setup apparently when you set up the attributes, or else you can't do it. So I thought that you could. Yeah, I thought that you could, to be honest. It is what it is though. What we're gonna have to do to accommodate for this is just literally fill the same VBO with different offsets. So we're gonna do that within the initialize OpenGL buffer data. So we bind the VAO and then we set the buffer data. The issue is now that we need an offset for things that have the same VBO. How do we do that? How do we do that? You could save it in layout, I suppose. Like, that's the most idiomatic way to do it, I think, is you just have a let's just put a size t here, offset. Current offset. And then yeah, so we write oh, shit. This is complicated now. what you want to do is this. The issue is you need to allocate in the beginning enough space. The only way I can think of doing this is just like looping again. Just literally looping again. It's not that big of a deal, it's just annoying. And that way we always allocate enough space. Okay, let me see if I did this correctly. We got a GL error 505. We did update this, right? Yeah. And we are always, yeah. Maybe you have to do this, actually. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Yeah, maybe I had to do that. Still getting this 505. I don't know where it's from. I probably have to look. I wonder if this method is fine. Oh yeah, we only can allocate once. Per layout. And then the rest has to be sub data. Then what you can do is you can actually just loop through the layouts, right? Yeah, let's try that. That way we don't clear the buffer. However, the issue that I'm seeing here is that it doesn't seem like we're like we're drawing anything, and we would be drawing anything, and we would be drawing something if that was the bug, so we would be. So let's do this. Let's actually call this, right? And let's stop, you know, just deferring it. Let us stop deferring it. Oh God, man. Seriously? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's just get rid of this function now. And let's see if, yeah. Let's just get rid of where we call this function. And then try to just keep uploading every frame, and then see if we can, like, go back, I guess. Because this something is wrong, I guess. I'm not understanding something, I guess. I am quite tired. Yeah, it's where I find the callbacks. That's where it is. Where are you? Where are these callbacks? Oh, it's here. Just literally do that again. It's gotta be something dumb. I wonder if I just copy and pasted something wrong and now everything is off. I guess I could just literally go back all of our changes for the past like few hours just to see. Oh yeah, our draw arrays wouldn't work with that. We would have to reference the layout count, the layout offset for each render group. No, this works. Uploading the data every frame works. Okay. So what you're saying is that I'm dumb. Hold on. I'm close to figuring it out for sure. We need to store this current offset on the group, on render group. This doesn't matter. We need the current offset for this group, so and then we start at layout current offset when we draw. Instead of at 0. And then this means that our initialize opengl buffer data, we can turn this back on. And then let me see if now we render. Yeah, I wonder if that was, oh, I have a function multi-draw arrays indirect dynamic. Okay, this is right underneath here. It's because I changed this from P. This should really not. Yeah, yeah, we're not even using that, so. We're not even using that. Is my mic bugging out? Is it actually? Trying to hear it. It looks like it is. I was kind of like locked in here. Is it? No, it's fine. Yeah, the levels looked weird. Okay, but this isn't working. We can make sure to always set it to 0. I don't know if it's like an uninitialized data thing, that could be the problem. I'm not sure. I should just like, yeah, this is me being dumb here. Just like literally switch to calc here. I kind of doubt that this is the bug though. Our render groups are definitely calced too, so it's definitely not. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't actually need that. Oh shit, yeah, I didn't bind it. I wasn't binding it for that call. Yeah, I wasn't binding it for when we set the capacity. Yeah, I knew that there would be another one. Okay. Set me free. Set me free from this. Please. Okay. We are missing a bunch of models though. We are missing a few materials. We are also missing her. We're missing pretty much every GLTF thing except for the weapon handle. Is my logic on this wrong still? This is definitely possible, and I'm not just dumb, right? Like, this is definitely 100% possible, what I'm trying to do here. It has to be. Yeah, we might just have to try to printf. Yeah, I think that we just need to print that out. I don't think that that should affect... Yeah, I'm trying to like think in my mind if that could be affecting like transform matrices is what I'm thinking. Like maybe that's what it is, and maybe like we're completely being dumb here. Yeah, let's just try printing this out. Yeah, I find this strange how this is the same as the offsets. Which obviously wouldn't be the case. If like this capacity shouldn't be that. But I mean, this capacity seems reasonable. I wonder what's throwing it off. You know what might be throwing it off though? Like, what if our weapon vertex is wrong? If the stride of it is wrong. It says float times 13. Percent times 4. Attribute count 6. See, it looks good to my eyes, you know. It does. Three, 6, 2, 8, 1, 9, 4. If I just do this, it leaves less area for error, I guess, but yeah, it all seems fine to me. Hold on, let me look up yeah. Unless we don't have... Isn't this supposed to be... that? Maybe, maybe not. IVEC for GLSL. Is this 32-bit? Yeah, it is. Let's just make sure here. I'm like 90% sure that this is going to be correct, but yeah. Yeah, so the thing is here, these are just in one anyway. So that's probably why that's working. Huh. What? Wait, what? Let me verify that this is the correct layout. This is obviously wrong. I don't understand how these are all getting the same current offset. That would definitely explain what we're seeing. We don't loop through this twice, so... Trying to think if there's any purpose for that. How could that change? How could that change? How would that change? How could that change? I just want to see the current offset when we get out of this function. It's just the strangest thing. I kind of want to see which. How did I manage to learn OpenGL and what libraries am I using? So I learned OpenGL just by doing some 2D projects, and yeah, for the static ones, it's completely BS. Yeah, so I learned just by doing some 2D projects. What libraries am I using? I'm just using OpenGL, STL2. I use CJSON for my JSON parsing. I use Nuclear for my debug UI. Pretty much nothing else. And I mean, just learning, just like looking stuff up, you know. OGL dev is pretty good on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I just learned kind of like 330 core. So I don't really know the 4.6 like bindless textures, any of that. I kind of try and stick to as all the features that are portable, I guess. Yeah, these values, obviously we have to fix that, but yeah, these are the ones that we actually care about, obviously, and they look fine. But then this one these are the only ones that are drawing. 11900952. 733.60. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think how that could be. But it also doesn't really match up with reality, as well. Yeah, that's a tough one. I wonder why this says count 0 here. But yeah, this one isn't drawing. I think this one has to be this one has to line up. I'm assuming that this lines up with the material for our gun handle, is what I'm going to assume. Yeah, rhino wood. Yep. So only the... Yeah, no problem. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This is a pointer. Yeah. I'm just calling this wrong. Hold on. Yeah. I was calling it wrong there too. Maybe not. And it's definitely, yeah, it is definitely in bytes, 100%. 100%. It's definitely 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's just not drawing past the first one. No. Oh, you know why it's probably repeating? It's probably repeating just because we have 4 instances of those. That's why it's repeating. I'm being dumb. It's because we have 4 trees and we have four other things. And then this is, yeah, this is our weapon. This is her. And then these are our 4 things here. So yeah, that output definitely makes sense actually. The output makes sense for sure. I think I'm doing it correctly. I just think that I'm actually, like, all my buffers are correct. I think what's an issue is probably something that I'm not thinking about with when it comes to the shaders. Yeah, like at the end of the day, it should still be going to yeah, I don't know. You know what it might be? Oh yeah, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. I'm being really dumb actually. It's probably current offset divided by v vertex size. Or yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah. I'm just being super dumb right now. As a Unity game dev, I find it hard enough when working with already engine. Yeah. You get used to it, I guess. You get a lot of freedom, you know, making your own engine. Get a lot of freedom. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my god, I'm so dumb sometimes. I'm so dumb sometimes. Yeah, that's what it was. Holy moly, I'm dumb. Oh well, yeah, so this, of course, this has to be, it's not, yeah, it's, you know, it's kind of annoying when OpenGL, it sometimes asks for things in bytes, and then it asks for it in counts, so obviously this has to be divided, and I'm just, like, not thinking correctly about it. Yeah, that was annoying. Okay, well, I can knock that off the list. So yeah, I can do that next. That was kind of the whole point of doing all of this, was so that I can use add text box to draw buffer instead of because now I can directly sub data the thing. I'm wondering if I do that in add text box to draw buffer or outside. I think you want to do it inside add text box to draw buffer, if I'm being honest. It's not, I mean, you could just do it in one big, since we're like basically we rebuild the whole thing here, we can just allocate the whole thing. Yeah. The problem is every time you create a new text box, then you have to then you're just kind of screwed. How about let's do this. Let's do layouts. Let's do bind VAO layout, and then we will how long have I been working on this? Like 5 months. Does GL buffer data free? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so it automatically frees itself. So we don't really have to actually worry about that. What I'm thinking is we just allocate it to max UI elements. It's just going to be group vert.count, group vert.buffer. That's what it is. Okay. So now we're doing this here, and we just do this. We only do this when we rebuild from scratch. We want to do this for... you want to sub data these. Oh, but then how do you allocate? Yo, what's up, Dark? How are you? I'm tired today. I've been making some mistakes. Some stupid mistakes. It's alright though. At least I'm working, you know? Yeah, I mean, IMHO, it makes everything so easy for us. It makes everything stupid easy for us if literally we just put it all in one material, dude. Like, it would make this so easy. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know, like, why I thought we should have materials for different UI elements. It's not necessary. It really is not necessary. But what if you want them going to different shaders, bro? What if you want them going to different shaders, dude? Like, that's what I kind of wanted in the beginning, was to be able to have that flexibility of, like, drawing a color picker on the GPU. But this is so painful because now what I have to do is we add them to the draw buffer. Fuck. You could make... I mean, this is kind of cursed, but what you could do is you could get the size t diff again, right? Which is the count after minus the draw start. And you could add the diff to the layout current offset. No, current capacity plus equals diff. Okay. You're just gonna have to make sure to reset the layout current capacity. But then that's what you allocate, right? You allocate that at the end. The issue is that we need to... I mean, you could literally just stack allocate a array of vertex layouts. Like, you could just do... UI layouts. Yeah, vertex layout, UI layouts. Let's just make 10 max. And every time we get a new layout, then we just push it onto the array. Oh, fuck. Why does this feel so complicated? Because it is, I guess. I less than current layout count. Oh no, we need to rename this. Name this to C. I always rename my loop int to C because then you get to C++ at the end. And then every time I write the C++ at the end, I say, oh, that's my favorite language. I do that literally all the time when I'm just writing loops alone. It's like my humor thing where I just write this C++ and I'm like, oh my gosh, my favorite language. I'm like insane, I know. Bool, what am I calling this? New layout equals true. And then if we find a matching pointer, if if UI layouts. See, we're gonna compare the let's string compare the names with come on, you can do better than this. You can do better than this. After this, if new layout, then we will put it onto the UI layouts current layout count plus equals layouts. There we go. That's what you like to see. I really yeah. So this is fine. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. Then you want to iterate through them afterwards. Current layout count, right? We do have the current capacity plus equals the diff, right? So then you want to GL buffer data. We can get the vertex layout equals UI layouts I. So the buffer target, we don't want to go to max UI elements. Also, by the way, max UI elements obviously isn't in bytes, you dummy, times size of text vertex. We were on the verge of doing something very dumb there. Okay. So we're not going to allocate to max UI elements. Instead, we're going to allocate to the layout current capacity. Oh, this is so annoying though. This is so annoying, man. Why? Why does it have to be this painful? Oh man. Okay, layout current capacity equals 0. We have to remember to do that. Because now you have to loop through, oh my god, now you have to loop through all the render groups. Now you have to do the same pattern that we did before over here. To do the same pattern that we do in init, initialize, opengl buffer data. Yeah, this function that we just wrote, you have to do this pattern. You have to literally do this, but only for the render groups that are our UI render groups. And to get our UI render groups, we probably have to, you probably just put them in a UI, in one of these as well. So that you don't iterate over everything. We have to make sure that we don't go out of bounds here. Okay, so we have to do the exact same pattern here. Except we can't actually use names because our render groups don't have names. So what we're going to do is compare the pointer. Which I typically don't like doing. But yeah, there's no way that it gets reallocated, so I think we're safe. New group equals false. If new group and group count is less than 10, then our UI render groups indexed by current group count plus equals group. Okay, now we iterate through here, and now we GL buffer sub data for all of it while using the layout as our source of truth. Yeah, we need to get both. We need to do this. Instead of this, though, it's going to go straight into our UI render groups. And then we get the layout according to that. And then we, first of all, before we go into this, we absolutely have to make sure that all of our layout current offset is 0, of course. And then we want to move this in here. And then we're going by the layout current offset. We're going to take the G vert count, this, and now our G current offset is going to equal the layout current offset. And then our layout current offset is going to increment by the G vert count. Also, before we do any of this, we need to actually bind VAO layout, of course. Can't forget that. And bind it here. Oh, oof, Jesus. Okay. Now, after all of that is done, I know that this seems fucking ridiculous, but yeah, I mean, you have to go back and iterate through once again. Don't worry, by the way, we aren't calling this function often at all. This should only be called literally during init or during UI editing. But yeah, you literally need to set these things to 0. If you don't set them to 0, then the next time you go through here, you're gonna be screwed. You're gonna be so screwed. Yeah. God, this is cursed. Yeah, but this is the price that you pay for having your UI in a bunch of different materials, is that you end up with different layouts, different vertex layouts that you have to map data into. Yeah, it's painful. It is painful. Okay. Let's just make sure I'm doing this right. Because if we... Okay, so we'll shrink compare the names. Yeah, this looks good. I'm just making sure because if we compare them wrong and then we push the same UI layout multiple times, then we are going to run into some big problems. Okay. So now we're uploading straight to the GPU instead of just letting our automation handle it. We're doing it more efficiently this way. Great thing about this is that also yeah, the cursed part about this is that our draw start is not actually our draw start in the parent buffer, which is super painful. Actually, yeah. The good thing about this for our text is that our draw start for our text box is always going to be the same thing since it's all in one VBO. But for our UI elements, it's not. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That would be the argument, right? Is that the other way to do this is that you iterate through all UI elements beforehand. You get your render groups and your layouts, and you allocate all of them to max UI elements. I mean, that's an insane amount, though. That's an insane amount of memory. Like, that's such an insane amount of memory. I mean, it is just vertices at the end of the day, but that's so much wasted memory. But then you're calling sub data right from here, so your draw start is always going to index into the correct place. You'd also set... Can't you set this to current capacity after you... Let's think about this. So if we're accumulating diff again and again and again, and then we set L draw start to the current capacity of the layout, that makes sense to me. Because it's not setting it to the current capacity. I guess that there's no real guarantee that we're gonna upload in that order, though, in the same order that we iterated through. Yeah, there's no guarantee about that. Shit. Yeah, this doesn't work. The problem is that you don't have the current capacity until you iterate the elements. The ultimate like best way that you can do this is literally just loop through, and so you aren't wasting memory, actually access the elements and figure out how many vertices you're going to emit. And that's painful to do. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Right now this isn't like the biggest problem, but yeah. Okay, so every time we change, which is going to be globals.ui change. This is fine. This is on the editor side. What is this? Just handle UI events. Okay, it's nothing. Let's see what this is. Create new label. Create new label is fine. Change label alignment. Yes, that's fine. Add an option to drop down. Globals UI change. Yes, so you don't want to do this. You definitely don't want to do this. What you want to do instead is add text box to draw buffer. Deselected option. Then deselected option draw start null. Does add text box to draw buffer? It does find its group. That's fine. I think that's fine. And then after we can pass a flag to this function. I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna know if we're actually uploading or not, because you don't want to do that out here. You want to do this in the function, but we don't want to do it on the other when we call it when we're yeah. Let's make an extra flag to this that's just going to be a bool update. And then if we are updating, if we're updating, then we will automatically sub data. Where is here? So here's going to be false because we don't want to sub data. And then here is going to be true. So how we do this is at the end here, we want to bind VAO with our layout, and then we want to GL bind buffer, or no, we already do that. It's GL buffer subdata. Layout buffer target, and the offset is going to be the text box. Draw start. Okay, let me figure out what the is the entire size. I think the entire thing is max characters times 6 times vertex size. And then we're giving the pointer to the vert buffer at the starting index. Which is current counter. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Nice to see you again. Sorry, I'm quite tired today. Didn't sleep well. Working through it though. Yeah, what is the start here? I don't even remember what the start is. Copy to draw buffer. What is this argument? What is current counter? Offset. So that has to be the start. Is current counter in bytes? Has to be. Current counter equals start. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is in bytes. This is fine, right? I think so. You only want to do this if update. That's the only time we want to sub data. Offset size the data. Yeah. Wait, current counter plus equals temp counter times vertex size. Wait, start. It has to be start then. God, I haven't touched this in so long. Start would be the, in this case, the draw start of the text box. I think we're just gonna roll with this. I think it's okay. Hopefully it's okay. Okay, let's go to any other mention of globals.ui change. Add option drop down. We already took a look at this. Create new text box. Yeah, that's, we don't want a globals UI change there. Definitely not. Yeah, you don't want to do it here because we don't have text for it yet. So it's kind of pointless. Create new UI element. You don't want to be doing this. Well, actually, that's the problem. That's the real problem, because you want to pre-allocate space, to be honest. You want to pre-allocate space so that we're not uploading like that. Like, if that's such a big problem, because if when we create a new UI element, it has like an indeterminate amount of vertices and stuff like that, then you need to change its position in the draw buffer. The issue with that is that we can't just change its position in the draw buffer because of this. Because of this setup that we did. So then you legitimately have to globals UI change and then rebuild the entire buffer. The way around that, though, yeah, the literal only way around that is if you want to have different materials for your UI elements, if you want different vertex layouts, different render groups, then you have to literally pre-allocate the space. You have to pre-allocate the space to each layout render group on a init, and then over here just sub data, and then your draw start makes sense because you can set it to current capacity, and then you can make a function that just updates its space in the draw buffer. But yeah, then we of course would need per UI element to have a maximum amount of vertices. It's another thing. And we would need to deal with it just the same way we deal with text. It makes sense though to do that. It does make sense. Yeah. Let me keep going here and let me check if any other ones can give us some ideas on how we want to do this in terms of architecture. This is editor side, doesn't matter. This is that. Update text boxes. If we changed display text, then UI is dirty doesn't actually matter. What we want is this. What we want is literally this. And update is true. I have a question. I started OpenGL with C++. My knowledge in C++ is limited. When I read and write OpenGL code, I come across C++ code that I see for the first time. How to handle that? Interesting. I'm not like an expert on C++. It's hard for me to like answer that question. because I don't really know all the like new features of C++. So it's hard for me to like give recommendations, but for me, like, I definitely learned like programming languages before I learned OpenGL, so I never really had that experience, you know. Like, I learned Java in school, so once you have like your feet in a programming language, then you kind of understand all of them. Yeah, ChatGPT also can definitely help out if you're like completely lost, you know. But I mean, I wouldn't rely on it for everything. C++ reference, yeah. The thing with C++ reference, for me at least, remembering back to when I tried it, it was like very verbose and like difficult for me to understand. So I feel like for a beginner, it'd be kind of hard. But yeah, C++ is one of those languages where if they're using like newer features like smart pointers and stuff, it's hard for me to like understand what's going on in the code, to be honest. So I get you with that. Yeah, it's definitely not written as a tutorial. Yeah, like for example, like if C++ was my first programming language and I had to read that, I would not like understand it at all, you know. That's a big problem, is like when I was younger, I always wanted to get into like C++. Like, I thought that it was so cool, and all I knew was Java. And back then there was just no C++ tutorials. Like, I found it so hard to get into. That was before there was like the Cherno or anything on YouTube, you know. Nowadays there's a lot of like, you know, YouTube stuff, but back then it was just like literally kind of teach yourself. I remember like the videos that taught C++ that were on YouTube back in the day were just like guy in front of a PowerPoint, like literally, you know, talking about stack and heap, you know. Just wasn't very good. But also, I mean, Kayal, you can also like join our Discord and ask any questions if you have like specific questions, or ask me any specific questions, you know, that you come across, like, what is this, you know. I'm happy to help you out and answer whatever, if I know what's going on in the code, you know. So this is just is dirty is fine. Yeah. Why does this happen twice? If string compare last text box display text. This happened twice. This is inside in if else. If display function. Okay, yeah, so we need to do this twice then. Is dirty doesn't matter if we're just changing text. Okay. So that's for the slider. None of this matters anymore. Yeah, I wrote this here. So here is probably something. Yeah, so this is when we expand our drop downs. We did do this. We added it to the draw buffer here for each text box. And then here we're just flipping the visibility flag. It's fine. And then now we're back at our editor stuff. So that's the entire file wrapped. I have no clue if this is going to work though. If any of this code that I just, like, I'm 90% sure we're gonna segfault on the code that determines our distinct UI layouts and render groups. I was not very confident in it. Okay, fine so far. Okay. Are sliders still working? Okay. Okay, the main thing here is text boxes. So let's make a text box and then let's change the text that it has. Okay, it's not changing. UI change. Okay, it changes on UI change. The annoying thing is that the center doesn't change. That's what I noticed. Now the center changes on text size. Interesting. Okay, the main thing that we want to check here though is drop downs. Drop downs will kind of tell us if what we're doing ended up working really, because then our text is actually going to be useful. Oh, I just made something else a drop down, whatever. Okay, so let's go here, select it, change it to a drop down. Obviously this needs to be text, and let's just add some drop down options. Faf, okay, we got it. I want to change the text size. Fafa, fafaf, fafafa. That's what we're going with today. Okay. They disappeared below the screen. Hate to see it. You really do. You hate to see it. Let's try moving this guy up. Believe it or not, the drop downs were working at the end of last stream. Believe it or not. Yeah, to be honest, like, drop downs don't even matter. Like, that's what, like, annoys me, is that, like, at the end of the day, I don't even think I'm going to have a drop down. Like, I can't think of something that, like, in the combat UI I want to even have a drop down. I'm just gonna have scrolling menus. So, like, caring about a drop down right now doesn't really make sense to me. But I need another way to check if our text boxes are getting updated though. I need a way to check that. It seems to be working fine, actually. Let's see if we delete all of our options and we add options back. Yeah, that's weird. I'm actually going to assume that that's not working, the add text box to draw buffer. Because it's not actually changing the text. Because it should be E. And now it's just black. If I press UI change, it's gonna work. Nope. If I press UI change, it doesn't work. Get off my screen, please. Like, when I'm full screen, I can't click it. If I go UI change, it's still FOF. Yeah, we're writing E. See, we are updating them correctly. We go to expand drop down and investigate. I do set them to dirty. Do set them to visible. The thing is, it has the right characters, so we are adding the right text boxes with the right characters to the draw buffer. However, yeah, I wonder if this is wrong. I wonder if that's wrong. Is there anywhere else in my engine where I do something similar to this? That would be a good thing for me to check. No. I'm trying to think. Unless my count is off here with how big we want to upload. Or this is off. The thing is, this makes sense. So max characters times 6 vertices. Right? That's what that is. Yeah. Times 6 vertices times the vertex size. That should be the count. should absolutely be how many bytes we want to upload. Text box draw start. I'm almost interested to see what layout this is. Yeah, these mallocs have to go too, but that's a whole other thing. Nothing can ever be easy. Hold on a second. No, our vertices upload our UIDs, so it can't be a mismatch with the UIDs. Or at least I don't think it could be. Right, we do upload my UIDs. Hold on a second. I specifically set this. I specifically set this to this capacity, but I don't iterate through everything. Okay, so we have to iterate through everything. We have to iterate through everything and then never change draw start. So this means when we create new text, wrong file, create new text box or create new label, this thing where we set it to default text box, we have to keep the old draw index. So we want to keep a size t here of last draw index equals boxes free slot dot draw start, and then boxes free slot draw start equals last draw index. We want that to carry over. It's very important that that does, or else we're gonna lose our draw start. When we create new label, it's gonna be the exact same thing. And now we don't want to iterate through text box count. We actually want to iterate through Oh, this is tough actually. Yeah, you want to iterate through max UI elements. That's what this is allocated to anyway. The boxes for each menu. So if that gives us a problem, then I don't know. But yeah. Jesus, this is a hefty function though. Jesus. This now iterates like 1,000 times at least per menu, and it allocates all possible text boxes. Change text still doesn't do it. Whatever. The whole point is the drop down. The drop down will tell us if we're doing anything correct here. So why is this not changing it? Oh, I guess I just didn't hook the color up to the thing. Okay, so drop down. We've got to set this so that it automatically goes to text. Getting a GL error 501. Am I getting it all the time? I am getting it frequently. Yeah, something I'm realizing here is that this goes to max UI elements. But this allocates per menu, which is not what you want, obviously. I mean, you could literally just bring this down here, but the thing is, you still want this sub data. I mean, that just becomes like a massive buffer. Thing is, I still think that this should be giving me something. Like, it's giving me nothing. Yeah, even on UI change, I'm not seeing anything for these boxes. Huh. Oh. Wait, no, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. You could just geo buffer data actually in the beginning and then just do it for the menu count and then just do this per menu count and then just have a rolling counter. I think that's what you do. But I don't think that this is what's causing the bug. Yeah, you need to wrap this so this goes up here. I want to replace Matt. Text Matt. Just to keep it clear. Okay, so now we're going to go times globals.menu count. Okay, and then down here we go if text mat, then we do this. Okay, now you need a rolling counter per menu. Current text offset is what we will call it. Okay. This definitely isn't the bug though. Also, you know, I'm pretty sure by doing it this way, we're actually screwing up our SSBO as well. Am I crazy, or do we actually have to allocate our SSBO again every time? Am I insane or what? What the hell did I call this function? Find SSBO by name. I just must have not put it in the header file. I did put it in the header file. Oh, it just wasn't coming up because I guess whatever. All right, this is I hope that this is making sense. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Holy shit, this is crazy. I feel like since this is so complicated, I must be doing something wrong. I mean, the main issue here is that I separated everything into menus. This is like the biggest problem. Because now I can't just iterate to the max and then allocate it all. I'm having to go per menu. Which is pretty cursed. Because now what I have to do is I also have to set it to I have to do this to all the boxes to make sure that they upload to the SSBO again in this frame. You know what I should also check? I should check that we are... Yeah, I wonder if the UIDs don't match. Well, this time I'm definitely allocating extra SSBO space, at least, I guess. Okay, well that definitely, okay. Oh man, what did I do? What did I do here wrong? What did I do? What did I do here? I'm going to guess that I was remembering this SSBO name wrong. No, the SSBO name is correct. Okay, interesting. I should only be changing this SSBO. Oh, I'm a moron. I forgot to do that. That's definitely not the bug though. Definitely not the issue with whatever is the issue here. That's for sure. There is some bigger issue going on. Go to where I assign SSBO data. A GL bind buffer. I guess text box draw start isn't good. Well, if we're updating it is. Because text box draw start, a text box draw start is always going to equal start. So what you're saying, so the text box draw start isn't correct. Yeah, I don't think that text box draw start is correct, because of this current text offset. So this should actually be vert count plus current text offset. Yeah. Okay. 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 Hold. Calm down. We're not there yet. Drop down. I don't think it's worth it working. Give us a UI change. Wait, hold on. Group current offset equals current text offset. Yeah, isn't working. Only the first one is working. Yeah, I think that that's what it is. Only the first text box is working that we push. The rest are garbage. Yeah. You know what would be really dumb? If they didn't have UIDs. That would be really fucking dumb, actually. That would be so dumb. I'd actually be so mad if they all had the same UID. Oh. I think that they do have the same UID. Oh, because the vertices that they get assigned with, they all have the same UID at this time. And they only get assigned it later. I see. I think I get it. Wait, but this gets called after initialize dropdown. Right? Initialize new dropdown. And this creates the labels. So those should have UIDs. But yes, this is very true. Here's what we have to do. Globals.text box UID count equals 0. And then we just assign them here. We just assign them. Where's this? I just want to see the UIDs for the text boxes. God, I hate how you have to call UI change on this. I don't know why you do have to. I wonder what this GLR 501 is, dude. It's a mystery to me where that is. Yeah, you know, if they all have different UIDs and they're not showing up. I don't even think it's this call per se. Bind VAO definitely binds the buffer, right? Yeah. I definitely didn't change the vertex layout, did I? That would be embarrassing. Yeah, I was missing that times 6. We're also missing it here. Max UI elements times 6. These are 6 vertices. I wonder if that was it. Yeah, missing that plus the times 6 would mean that we only had 1/6 allocated for what we needed. I don't know if that would cause what we were looking at. Oh, it did. It did cause what we were looking at. That's it. That's it right there. It works. The top drop down doesn't work. This is supposed to say whatever the selected option is. Wonder why that doesn't work. It's likely just not visible. It's likely just not visible. And if I choose to make an element a text box. Make element text box. Make a UI element works, but then this breaks. Why would that break? Bizarre. Yeah, why would that? Is it just when we click in general? No, it's specifically when I make new elements. It flickers. I'm trying to think what could cause that. Maybe their UID is getting reassigned? Possibly. It's possible, it's possible. Yeah, that could be it. I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't have a why this doesn't show the one on top. Maybe there just isn't one there. Maybe it is worth it to do this now. Now when we create new text box, maybe we just don't want to increase the UID. Maybe we just want to assign them once and then just not look at them again. The thing is, that was happening even when I made a new UI element. I'm going to map. Let's see and check. Yo, what's up, trying to think? You always show up when I'm super tired. How are you doing? Create new UI elements. Global's UI change. Well, it makes sense that we call Global's UI change, but I'm going to assume that Global's UI change is what causes it. Huh. You're good? That's good to hear. I'm alright. Tired. you know, a lot of looking at this screen in bewilderment, and a lot of coding. Just a lot of coding, you know. Gotta keep working all the time. Gotta keep working so that you think less, trying to think. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm just like in such a deep like rabbit hole right now with the UI system and all that. It's just, it's at like the existential point, you know, where you just start like thinking like, what's the point in even doing this, you know? What software do I use? I use Linux and Helix and i3 for my desktop manager, window manager. If on rebuild, we're getting in the wrong file completely. If on rebuild we're getting, it flickers. Maybe you don't want to change the UID then. If it's gonna flicker like that, I don't know. Why not Vim? I don't like configuring things. I'm like kind of a guy that I just like kind of like to code, you know, like if I had to take a day off from coding just to configure something, I feel like I would be annoyed, you know? I just can't handle stuff like that. It's the same with like my desktop or whatever. Like I just kind of, you know, whatever gets the job done. And Helix is good for that, I guess. Like it just kind of works and does everything that I want. And also it's got multiple cursors support, which is pretty, I think that's pretty tops. Pretty tops. Maybe we don't want to change the UIDs, but I feel like that isn't going to work. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. I mean, we can see if re-uploading, enjoy the software setting everything up. I mean, some people just enjoy that sort of thing, like, you know. I don't know. I just get that itch, you know, when you're setting something up like, I could be doing something else right now, you know. I work to not think, and setting something up just is not stimulating enough to the point where I just start thinking too much. Okay, so that's... Okay, now if we make element... Oh my god, it does. UI change just toggles it. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I just don't understand how UI change would toggle it. It's definitely not what we want. Capacity we changed. Yeah, that's correct now. This is correct. The SSBO is, this is just in bytes. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think that this is a this is any of these being problematic. We don't flip visibility though. We don't flip visibility. I'm just making sure that my namespaces are all fine. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, all of this is not relevant. Do I flip visibility somewhere where I don't? No, I don't think so. You cannot help with this one. That's alright. It's not really an OpenGL problem necessarily. It's yeah, something somewhere is basically I've got all these text boxes and I'm allocating them all at once for efficiency's sake, and we're only updating the parts of the draw buffer that's necessary for us to update when text changes and stuff like that. The issue with that is, you know, apparently when I'm adding a new element, I call it UI change, and calling UI change for whatever reason, like rebuilding the draw buffer, toggles them off. Toggles all the text boxes. I wonder if it's just drop downs. Oh, I can't. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really difficult. It's just a mess, man. It's just a mess. Yeah, I don't know if I can have enough brain power to figure this one out right now. It's just like, it's just a mess. The text boxes are just a mess right now because, yeah, we're trying to keep the draw start every time. And then assign a new UID when we create a new text box. Yeah, I just wonder, under initialize new dropdown, we call create new label. Create new label definitely assigns UIDs to those. And then when I call try to track the whole life cycle, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now. I mean, it's, yeah, the issue is that it's, the visibility is toggled not on the UI element itself, but on the SSBO that gets sent to the GPU. So basically, there's this link between the box and the buffer that lives on the GPU. It has like a unique ID that it follows into that buffer. And I think somewhere it's changing. It has to be, and that's why it's toggling visibility. Yeah, I kind of wonder. Yeah, I should probably literally print out. Yeah, instead of just printing out the UIDs, let's also print out visible. Okay, because if we know that, this will tell us if we're looking in the right place, basically. Because if all of them come back not visible when we press change UI, then something's flipping visibility. If we find, it comes back with ones, then we know that there's a mismatch on the SSBO. Okay. So it's only a problem with dropdowns, is what I'm seeing. It's only a problem with dropdowns. Story of my life, man. These dropdowns are just like, it's just like pointless, because I don't even think I'm gonna use the dropdowns, really. I guess it was just cool to have, but yeah. For whatever reason, you have to UI change to get them to show up. So now they're showing up. So now if we click UI change, they're gonna disappear. I know we check for visible. If my terminal can stop lagging, that would be great. I kind of want to like delete the other ones just so that we can. If I delete, yeah, they actually delete. What? That's funky. I'm trying to scroll up. It's laggy. The zeros are all of the not allocated ones. I have to open a new terminal because this is too laggy. But yeah, there's 1,000 zeros. There should be 900 zeros and then 100 numbered ones, which there are. These are the drop down ones. I see. Yeah, I'm going to open a new terminal because that's way too laggy for me. It was weird that it was toggling between them. It's weird that it was toggling between them. Easy way to test this actually is just actually, yeah, hold on a second. Oh, I do set it to dirty. I do already do that. Oh, I understand. I understand. I get what's happening now. Yeah. So what's happening when I set all of them to is dirty here is that we're setting everything, even text boxes that don't have text in them yet. Basically like default text boxes that are just invisible. Now this seems like a very like fine line of code, right? We're basically saying, hey, we need to recheck if we're visible, since what I just did was I clear the new SSBO. The reason I do this is because we may have created a new menu and we may need more allocated space in the SSBO now. However, what this does is it ends up in assign SSBO data, what it's doing is it goes by the box UID, and for the, I'm pretty sure it's overwriting because of uninitialized UIDs. I'm like pretty sure that's what it is. Because if it has a UID of 0, for example, it's just going to keep on overwriting the 0 place, but it shouldn't be touching 2 and 3 like we saw. Yeah, because if this is 0 for every uninitialized UID, it shouldn't even be touching 2 and 3, and that's what we saw. Let's just print out I'm pretty sure this is what it is, though. It kind of makes sense. I should really set this to do this automatically. Yeah, it's annoying that you have to UI change every time here. So we're at 0, 1, 2 here. 0, 1, 2 UIDs. And 98 apparently. I'm not sure what that is. And when we toggle off, it's as we expected. It's just 0, 1, 2, 98. You know what might... There's no way that I called rebuild UI and text draw buffers after I do GL buffer sub data, right? Like assign SSBOs data happens in my like render loop. There's no way that that happens after. Yeah, this is like the last thing that I do before I render to the screen. So there's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way. Kind of wonder almost if just getting rid of the SSBO updates just fixes it. It might just fix it, but I mean, I'm definitely not happy about it. But yeah, this proves that I'm correct, right? That 1, 2, 3, this, and then when we were toggling UI change, all the values stayed the same for visible. So it's definitely something else here that's getting me. Yeah, definitely something else that's getting me. It's again 01298. Oh, this does toggle visibility. This is all visible equals 0. It does toggle visibility. Okay. So why does UI change toggle visibility? Yeah, I don't touch the flag anywhere. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's very strange how we free our vertex buffers. Set that buffer data. There's no way that add UI element to draw buffer toggles visibility on its children, right? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. How would that be possible? We can test that though. I can test it. Just remove this. But then how are we gonna build it in the beginning to even test it? We already tested this though. Like this visible. It says visible before and after. Maybe that tells me something. We'll add a print here just so that we know where we are. As I expected, yeah, one has a UID of 0, which is obviously the uninitialized one, so this one not being visible makes complete sense. And this one is I believe the box that is supposed to be the selected option on top of the drop down, and that's why we're not seeing that one. That makes sense to me. That's why our UID should start at 1 and not 0. But even so, okay, now that these are visible, let's test it out. Let's go click UI change and see. Oh god. I may have done too much. I may have done too much. Okay, here we are. We made it there. Yeah, there's just too much to print out. There's just too much. I think that maybe it's a red herring, the whole thing with them actually toggling visibility. I don't think that that's it. Yeah, it doesn't toggle. Or else this would be... And the fact that it moves upwards is what has me worried. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I'm willing to call it a day. To be honest, I'm quite exhausted. I feel like I didn't get a lot done today, but I mean, I got... Let me see the to-do list. I'm going to put this at a sideways X. This is an X. We didn't get to do this. We didn't get to do this. Didn't get to do this. This is done. This was easy. I was just being stupid about it. Yeah, we did a bunch of F-sanitize stuff, which was good to get done. I don't know what this bug is, but honestly, dude, like, I'm just so done with the drop downs at this point. Like, I don't even want to use drop downs in the UI, so I feel like it's such a non-issue. I could be working on such, like, more important things, to be honest, than this. So I think I'm just gonna put a pin in this and just work on the actual UI. Like, this is... Seems I got pretty far. I guess I've been here for like 7 hours today. Yeah. Alright, peace out. Have a nice day. Alright, I'm out of here. I have to, you know how it is. Next time I will I want to work on the actual UI, man. Like, now that we have all the ability to turn UI elements and all that, yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah. Alright, I will see you guys later. I'm gonna peace out. Maybe take a nap. this was fun though. It's cool that my setup is better now, and I don't have to lag all the time when streaming. It's pretty cool. I was so excited about it. That's why I kind of stayed live for so long. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think the thing is, what I'm gonna end up doing is that text boxes will have setup function callbacks just like UI elements do, and then what's going to end up happening is what's going to end up happening is that you'll basically have like a text box that'll spawn other text boxes under it, is kind of what I want to go for. Oh, the move points is pretty broken because I didn't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, move point isn't going to work because I'm not actually changing the mouse chords when I'm moving points by the transformation matrix. So yeah, that sucks. That does suck. Yeah, that sucks. So you can only make these things right now. Also, you know what I discovered? M by 2 isn't actually times 2. It's divided by 2. Which is not really what I wanted. Yeah. Interesting why that doesn't work. Oh, are the text boxes going on the other menu? It is. Well, that's annoying. If I click menu change, does this work? I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, the UI stuff worked so well, and then I managed to break it with all of this stuff. I managed to break it. Yeah, for whatever reason, these text boxes, these UI elements are now invisible. Okay, it's not invisible, it's just... Yeah, it seems like the text boxes are all going to the wrong menu. And I don't think that menu change is working. Yeah, it's not working. I don't really remember the implementation for menu change, but yeah. Oh well, dude. Oh well. It's weird how these are now invisible. And now they appear when I change them. Yeah, it's gotta be like SSBO clearing. Why that happens? Like if I click UI change or create a new element or something. If I make a new element, does it break? Maybe it was just me clicking menu change that broke it. Yeah, maybe it's menu change that breaks things. Yeah, I do wish we could have something that isn't a square, but we're gonna have to use our imagination, I guess. I'm just trying to see if this stuff still works in terms of containers and all that. Put it is masked. And then I want to see for this, what do I want to see for this? I want to change the ID to scroll. Scroll. Oh, before we do this, let's add to container this text box. Hopefully that did it. I don't know if it did. Did it? It didn't. Oh, add to container might not take in the right. Maybe it did. I don't think that add to container is taking in the right I see, so it's gonna move it here instead of in here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a bug I have to fix. I have to add the transformation matrix. Yeah, dude, honestly, I feel like all this UI stuff is just such an insane time sink. Like, we could just be doing anything else with our time. Like, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm just ready to make the UI and then just like, call it. It's just so many hours of my life just trying to make optimized fucking pressing buttons. Alright, peace out.